Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? Happy New Year. We're back. Took the day yesterday. But we're back. Hello, hello. How was the day off? It was fine, I guess. Wasn't much to it. Spent most of it figuring out what I'm gonna do about the stream. And finances and things like that. So, wasn't a relaxing day. Yeah. Because, yeah, we have to change up how I'm doing stuff here. Cut back on hours, all that stuff, as I pick up some additional work elsewhere to make money. Yeah, we're on our new title screen. This is the Endwalker title screen. Morning. Good morning. It's very pretty. Adobe Moon. Back to Moon. The Moon! Yeah, how's everybody doing this morning? Your new year off to a good start? Less stressful than mine, I hope. Pretty good. Stop it. Decided to also take the day off, like games delay. There you go. That's the way to do it. Sounds like a good day. Yeah, let's go ahead and pop on into the game. I'll sort of wake up. Yeah. Like I said, there will probably be changes to the stream schedule after this week. Figured I'd go ahead and fill out this week at least on the usual. A little bit wowie banter. Excuse me. Sorry, it's still bothering me a bit. I watched part of another Illuminati episode before I decided not to work. Pretty funny. Yeah. They do a good job of keeping it goofy, but also especially as the series goes on, they get really in depth into their research. Like they'll read multiple books. They've actually got it. They actually pick up an additional external researcher, like someone they paid to help research episodes, all sorts of stuff. So it's a very professional operation, but they're also just goofballs. So, but, you know what the new schedule will be yet? I don't. I tried to spend all yesterday thinking about it. There will be less stream hours. I don't know if it will be at roughly the same time or if I'm going to have to change that up. But I have to do some stuff to make some money because savings are about empty. So, and this is not exactly kicking off or popping off, I guess. So it may end up that I both make it shorter and scoot it farther into the day so that I actually do work earlier or do a financially valuable work earlier and thus actually do it rather than stream first and then say I'll do the work and then won't because, you know, that's the way the brain works. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm also not sure what the time distributions will be. I need to work out numbers and try to figure that out. It just, my math caught up to me yesterday. And I'm in a tighter spot than I thought I was, so. But, that's for a whole other thing. I'm not gonna bore y'all with my financial stuff. We'll get into some 14 in here. I do appreciate all the support and all the watching, and I will get it if people are not able to tune in for the adjusted schedule or whatever. Whatever that ends up being. No hard feelings or anything, obviously. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see what Crawl's got to say, eh? Anyway, it's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have to wait for the others to return for their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thanker suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Yeah. We disintegrated a tower on Tuesday? Last stream. And we got a bunch of talismans that protect people from tempering. That was the reward she was talking about. Welcome back, Dameline. Finally surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way for the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? I would. Hell yeah, we get Archon Loaf. It seems disgusting. Yeah. I went back to wearing an older set of Scion gear. Oh. There's our magic flower.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
This is cute. I could go for some takeout. TBH. You got burgers and pizza? And scones? He doesn't like pickles. Huh.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
True.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
True.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Nod. Nod.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path.
I used the
I know
cutscene
we've
thought
not
over
yet
this.
triumphed over the Tlofuroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Maybe.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Exactly.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
The cookie seems very crispy. Like a stale amount of crispy.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Learning a whole new magic so you can reach the top shelf. Fair. Done a new outfit for you. Tatara's been slacking. Seems like she wants to be fired. We can't fire her. She's got all the accounts. She could fire us, I think. Charlene eats American food. I'm surprised they don't look like Gilmore. Well, it's like this one restaurant in Charlene, right? Like there's a single restaurant in the entire city. Or entire country, I guess. That serves like actual food. Most of Charlene eats like stuff like Archon loaf, which is nutritionally sufficient, but apparently is made with like fish. It's like a fish meatloaf, basically. That's why that's why most of them are. And like we've been to the restaurant, they're not even like packed. There's like a few tables full, or there were like a few tables in use. So most people there don't seem to care. Yeah, it is interesting. It's just like straight up Americana food. The proprietor knows his business, I guess. You do know these are my quarters. I've had those days. We pushing on till dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Aww. Happy flower. Dawn Trail is next expansion.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
It was me.
Given how many we
And
have
weapons.
at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
I think we should strike at them there.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Oh boy.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Yeah, real.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
My character do be kind of hot.
I
get it.
basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Wow. That was a lot, huh? I didn't expect them to blast me with a cutscene quite like that. A lot of info, though. Very cool. I think we should strike at the problem. A new weapon, huh? They were having a pleasant conversation until I barged in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the Scholark Montachane. Yeesh. And thank you for coming to our rescue at the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought now would be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Oh. It's settled. Twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, Perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. The others should return. Tell them we will not be long. Hi, Gra. Hold down the fort, buddy. Well, he's practicing. He did pretty well in the dungeon. Hitting up for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. The wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go! Away! Back to the giant library. Of which I only saw the first floor. But apparently it's a massive underground complex. Hey, it's Beavis again. Beavis. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you have made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Nods. Well, most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. Also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. The center of which... as the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. So with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Italian's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed. I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then. Youngest in the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. So, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. They did that on purpose. Come on. Translators. No, in what respects have I ever been in his shadow? Nothing else. Just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino. With a bit of luck, might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First thing first, let's look for Scholaric Montechain. After Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask students if they've seen him. Nods. Neat. You've already... here, huh? Inward! Hello. Hello, excitable student. That was an Alpha No Leveler, wasn't it? The Alpha No Leveler. Come here. He's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. It can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. I mean, technically. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. Miss Aliepo should have a better idea. Thanks, buddy. They weren't kidding. He's got his fan club, huh? Cute. Very cute. And going in here. Hello, Miss Aliepo. Are you lost? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? How silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. You know what's second most important? That's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here in Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the cleaners out to find it. Honestly, wouldn't be some of the requests we get. I have Paisa, this, Tongue of Gigatoad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. It's possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest cleaner, you'll have to your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. But I do be looting. So what you're saying, you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? Afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him. He was here, now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He was on his way to Maker's Meet. Back the way you came, you'll see the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts. One of many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. You lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh no. In time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholar has probably already left. Best luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Thanks. Thanks, Miss Aliepo. This way? Perhaps this level-headed student here knows. The Scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When he parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Thanks, Mr. Student. Chasing this man. You're chasing this man down. Found him. First try is a charm, Jet. Had to be him.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Less doer setting?
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
They let me read a little more.
I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Wasn't really looking for a lecture, but sure. Ow. Sorry. Probably popped right into the mic.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh boy. I feel like I just jumped into a quantum mechanics class without any background.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Not that. Magic?
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
The answer was too obvious. You cannot tell me he asked a question of, there are two types of incorporeal aether, the soul and memory, and one type of corporeal aether. What is it? Corporeal aether. Sorry? Sir? Feels like this was a trick question.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... Welcome to the what? What is this word supposed to say? H-Y? Maybe? Or J? U-D? No. Maybe this is a T? Yeesh. Is this supposed to be Studium? That's a hell of a font. Professor Montechain. Scholar. There's a hell of a font, if that is supposed to be Studium.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blank.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Yeah. They got redacted?
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Is this a control crossover? The FBC came in and redacted their knowledge of their task?
In fact,
I see.
this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Huh.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
So they're telling them about this great duty. And then basically redacting those memories right afterwards. Why just not tell them? I don't know. Something about this plan seems weird.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Fair enough. The walking away while laughing was unnecessary, man. Made it unnecessarily sinister at the end. It should have it. We got a new weapon chest, huh? Grand run of Phenomenon. Your game. Aliapo would put your artistry to good use. I don't have any good artisanry. I am way behind on my crafting. Your rod. Legally a damage upgrade. Looks pretty cool though. Take it. Before we carry on to our next quest here, we'll go ahead and take a quick break though, chat. So I can get up, move around, and all that. Excuse me. So, make sure you stay tuned. But also get up and move around and all that yourself if you've been sitting all day. And we'll be right back at it in just a few minutes. And of course, make sure you follow and turn on notifications. Like. BRB. Alright, we're back. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing this morning? Hope everybody's good. It's a new year and all that. I guess a day into a new year, right? Cross my fingers for a good year. I was still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, That's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, we'd better acquaint ourselves with Kia Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Or I'll go have a chat with her. I expect she's gonna be like, yeah, you want to do some crafting? Yeah. So I need to be a level 80 discipline of land or hand. I am currently 62 at best. 56 goldsmith and 62 miner. 28 fisher. So can't do much with that at the moment. I do need to work on my crafting at some point. But that is probably an off-stream thing. Because I don't know any way faster to bore everyone to tears than me sitting in one spot pressing the crafting buttons over and over again. Although maybe some of the crafting quests, maybe the actual quests are interesting. I haven't actually looked at them in a while. I don't know. Just sitting next to an aetheryte and crafting to level up my goldsmithing. Probably not super entertaining, right? That would be my guess. Same with mining. Just like doing a circle around a location. Going tink, tink, tink. Works in Minecraft. Not so much in most MMOs, I don't think. Alright. What up, Graha? Welcome back. I hear your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eosia and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. Too early to say for certain. It does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. Elliot. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let's see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Vilbrand, even. Yeah, my accent right. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Miss Indian? I actually didn't notice the Indian was there. Did he just pop in the scene? Or am I blind? Phew. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I mean, they're full of dragon scales. Crow. I shouldn't complain now. Vertra. And the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as an official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. So I shall remain here. and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Talimsa Mensa! Everybody grab a box! Bye, Kryl. Don't get into too much trouble while we're gone. I also will not get into too much trouble while we are gone. That's a lie, chat. We're gonna get the maximum amount of trouble while we're gone. The crowd didn't have to know that. Why am I just running? I guess I could take the ferry back. That seems like an unreasonably long way to do this. I think I'll just pay the fee. I'll just pay. $1,000 dollary dues. Also known as Gil. Hi, Limsa. Yeah, all the holiday decorations are gone because we're in like the New Year event now, aren't we? Kevin's turn. Right? Is what it's called. Where am I going? Into the command room. Go upstairs then. Which is this way. Found it. I was told to expect you. You may or may not be aware the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultan. Three of the most important women in the world in one room. Give me a moment to prepare, shall I show you to them? They're all good friends. Let's see. I don't remember what our web was. My apologies. Oh, no. My apologies. No. I don't know. My apologies for calling you away from Charlie on such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful. Pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that the discussion be conducted in person. We are locked away in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action. We have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? Hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no ends in sight. Make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobold, Sahagan, Ixal, and Nantha have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzahan has given us hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsbard contingent. To think that so much progress has been made in such a short time. Short span, even. Its objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, that we do not only that, and that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, and on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Orianche observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot is toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. We're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would seem to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for. We cannot be sure it is not being harnessed, or we can be sure that it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It would surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. Oh, yeah. That's all. That's all well and good. What would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsbard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory. For the people of Garlemald. They do need to be freed. Couldn't have put it better myself. Shtola, Thancred, and Oriange have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the reporting skills to Alamico, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsbard. Raban, and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Yo, this track though. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Cut it. The cold will do you in before the Telophoroi can so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, when you return. No! Bring back the music! Should've let it linger longer. Now let me go A. Teleporting all over the world. This expansion. Alright. Hi, Robin. Sprint. Someday I'll get that. Bum, 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 bum. Hi, Robin. Oh, Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. The Warden skills of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Can you and Lord Amaric be leading the contingent? What gotta we know? Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabar contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into the Garlands has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own. Time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and other commanders will do just what we can, convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, hi. Hi, guys. What of your exploits travel quickly? What I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on their side. But you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. As Elafroy have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. Though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys, plunging Garlemalden's chaos, while I travel with the Ilsabard contingent would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus, an attempt to raise me into a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Good point. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, it would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion may orders you set, but no. We'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. What is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. Oh boy. Light of Gaius's... In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I, instead, will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. I ask you to escort our friends inside. You might even bump into an old acquaintance too. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Ugh. That voice acting was extra scuffed. I apologize. They are... I don't have enough distinct voices. I did not mean to use that other box. Almasty Surge Code of Casting. I mean, I kind of dig this coat. Don't know how I feel about the... Oops. Don't know how I feel about the pants with it, but let's see. Damn, I'd have to actually go to a glamour plate, wouldn't I? Or go to a spot. Is there an inn around here? Don't know. I don't know. I like the coat, but I don't know if I have anything to match with it. It doesn't look great with the legs. Maybe I'll keep it. Maybe they'll give me some something to go with it. Yeah. We'll keep it. We'll be a little off-fashioned second. But at least it's a new coat. Kinda dig it. Alright. Sorry, I am slouching. Posture check, chat. Maximus. Oh. I say this, we might have a new outfit right there. This is often a new outfit thing. These question marks. The other members of the Ilsabad contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Remaining members of the Scions. Friends of most of the Ilsabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to show you through? Yes, please. Hope y'all are enjoying the Endwalker story action. I know there's not a lot of action happening.
By the 12.
We are getting our story on.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Yeah.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
I wonder if I wait here, he's just gonna keep doing push-ups forever. Helping him get ripped. 1000, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010. Looks like he's going to. He's just going to continue. Look at that guy. I can't even do like 10 push-ups. My upper body strength is awful. I need to get in better shape. And he's just going. Anyway.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Oh yeah.
Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
Please. Who are you?
If I must.
That is a deeper voice than I expected.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild. with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh, hi.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
He was the guy doing push-ups.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Right.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Hell yeah.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then,
We will not.
let's give it our all.
Here, here.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Makes sense.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
And they're going hard on
There
this.
is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain?
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Thanks. We'll let you know. Just say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I like both of these answers. Your graceful prancing lead us to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
I had a feeling. These characters. I mean, I'd like them on my side. They are terrifying.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Again, just glad she's on my side.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Nice.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least... it won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
This is hype as hell.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
This is a whole thing, huh?
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Alright.
Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Magna Glaciers.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Yeah, those airships are doomed.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
They mean, like, now. Gotcha. Alright. Sorry. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They'd also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they could better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We shall have to suffice. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Nod! Big ol' nod. Serena. We heard that it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Have a scale. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists do great work. We're not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Nice. Oh, the talismans. We're to keep these close at all times, yes? I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. Oh, and before I forgot, I have a message from Ian. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of light. I hope I have done his words justice. Me too, I kind of whiffed it at the end. My bad. Elma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express this shared conviction. Ian and Ugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, we will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repair their efforts by ending this war. Hell yeah. Sir, can you see through your bangs? Yes. Well, these are the famed warding skills. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's Wood. The Elder Seer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say, this past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Let's go. What up, buddy? I hear you got something for us. Ah! Them scales Airman's talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when it's all over. We'll hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar and Het instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. Fair enough. Is that a set of warden scales I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. It is. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the temperate waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, this will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? Nervous or not, I'd march all the way through the 7 hills. Give me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted at this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. Now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. This is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I would not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Hell yeah. Music always gets me hyped up. Do you have a warding skill for me, too? I do. Thank you for this, and for going to such great lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You've been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsvard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. That sure sounds like a costume change. You gonna get some winter clothes? Please, Alpha No? You got an outfit for me? This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Justinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well. I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others we're borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. They are something. If only I had time to find something to my own liking. Like, I'm right with you, Ishtala. The Grand Company, like, coats are hideous. Hawk! Is that the cry of the scions in need of a tailor, I hear? There she is! Hi, Tataru. But how? Wahaha! Wahaha! I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. I've been watching you. You thought you could sneak off with Ilsbar without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. Yes! Also, she's probably going to yell at Estinian for buying a 10,000 gil hair tie. That happened on Tuesday as well. Yes. I can't wait. What's this? You never cease to amaze. Why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, you coming with us? What? Of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Got a point. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. There we go. Oh god. AERGMHUS. Artemis and Bloomwinda have finally returned from assignments in the faraway lands. We were staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since I'll be running things back in headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend you a hand, Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Corral company in the Valdassian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. I heard Artemis and Bloomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. Them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. Might not exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are warm enough are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much. It's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. 07s for Tataru, always coming in clutch. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. RC code is placed in the armory chest. Just. Oh boy. It is a winter coat. We need to go to an inn. I need to go to an inn. First, just in case. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Yeah, we will do that after I go to an inn. Where's my teleport to closest inn button? Here. Is there an inn at Rogger's Reach? Probably not. Black Shroud's probably our best bet. Just popping over to New Britannia real quick. That was good noise. Sorry. Not sure this code is really like high fashion, but it is a costume change and very fitting, as we are both in winter in IRL, and you know. And heading to the frosty region. There we go. Nope, I need body hands. Body. Or sea coat. Alright. Let's glamour plate. Body. Or sea coat. Hands. Maybe the strife gloves. Maybe the traveler's gloves. I don't need something like. Maybe something like that for this, right? Maybe too fluffy though. Doing the most exciting part of any. Any quest here? Yeah. Hands. Maybe strife. Yeah, I think the the cloud pants. I think they work. They're kind of like a snow pants vibe, right? Let's see. Some nice winter boots. You can always just go with strife boots. Some white shoes. What are those? What do you think, chat? White boots or black? With this outfit. White, black. I can't decide. White, black. Don't really have any. Have any others like here? Do the white, I think. If nobody has a preference. Yeah, we'll do this. I think this looks alright. I can't wear those gloves. Dang it. Gloves and being class restricted. It's either maybe those. Those are kind of cute. This is the most important thing. You know. Alright. Yeah. Kind of like this. Oops. Save. I don't think I want to. I don't really have anything like winter heady in general. So, yeah. We'll keep letting our face fly. Cool. Oops. need to actually apply the plate. Don't I look cozy? Alright, I went a little over time. Gonna take a quick break here, chat. Now that we've got ourselves all prettified for the next thing. So, make sure you get up and move around. All that good stuff. You know the drill. Bye now. And I'm gonna do the same. And we'll meet back here in just a few minutes. So, stay tuned. And we'll be RB. Alright, how are we doing? We're back, chat. Welcome back. Hope everybody's having a good day. We just cosmeticed ourselves for our adventure into Garlemald, so let's get back to it. Back to Alamigo. Yeah. Looking forward to this. It's going the right way. I've been enjoying Endwalker so far. We had a nice, epic little scene of rallying the troops, which I got a kick out of. Now it's time to go to the wintry and non-trivially dangerous land of Garlemald. She is not dressed for Garlemald, Catherine. In order to finally meet you, we of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. If there aught we may do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. Be ready to depart. I'll ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You ready, chat? Are you tucked in? Are you ready for several scenes to play in sequence? I am. I figured that might happen. That's why we went ahead and knocked out stuff before we talked to him. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battles. Yep. Progress will be saved. Certain points. Please note that beginner battles associated with other quests will log out. Progress will be lost. Let's do it. Big ol' thing incoming. Looks like. Big ol' sequence.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Everybody's got their winter gear on. But
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Okay.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Makes sense. We are, as they say, irregulars. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot,
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Pistola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
fireworks. It's like the New Year.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
It's kind of what he does, Maxima.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh. You're Thancred. Oh no, a stealth section. Oh boy. Okay, or Neoteric. There's nothing interesting about it. Mission exclusive actions. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible, increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and magic will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effects on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred's presence. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Okay. Thancred's silent takedown will render a soldier unconscious instantly. It can only be used while Swift Deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing safe silent takedown whenever possible is essential, clearing a path to your objectives. Okay. As guard dogs can detect Thancred deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers. Take care to choose the right tool. Oh boy. This feels stressful already. Okay. Do it.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
So, 3 is our deception, 4 is takedown, 5 is block.
Spotted.
Already messed up. Did not realize it was a time limit. Switch section. My bad. This is intense. I was not expecting to do a stealth mission here. stressed out. Not good at stealth. Okay. How do these guys look? Okay. So far, so good. Alright. So far, so good? Question mark?
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Let's go.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Okay.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Alright. Oh boy. This is something, huh? Alright. Doing my best. Let's see. Get over there, huh? Where's this guy going? I'm gonna try to take my time a little bit. Slow and steady wins the race. How do I deal with this?
Seven hells.
That was gross. Holy shit. Not back there. Over here. Okay. Okay, good. Draw. We did it, I think. Whew. That was... I almost messed it up there at the end.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
We did it. Stealth complete.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Thankfully, it was somewhat forgiving. Both in the sightlines and, like...
Excellent.
Yeah.
Then let the fireworks begin.
They worked. Oh, yeah. Nice. A few months later, at the rear of the Ilsbart's contingent supply caravan. It's us.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Oh.
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Alright. Here we go blasting again. Coming battle, you will fight as you.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Alright. Oh, done. Very good.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Need to move up here, huh?
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
That's me. Lame. What a goofball.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
We're doing fine. We got this. On. Just hold. Hold, squad. I know you can do it. Hey!
You lot alright back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Sick.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Let's go! Meanwhile, on the front line. Get him, Lise.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
It's true.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Careful, guys. Legatus isn't anybody to mess with.
That's Vergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Sorry, I had to save the rear guard.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Hell yeah. There's so many cool, like, showpiece fights in this. God, it's so cool.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Yo, Pippin. Alright, buddy. Sick. Broke his limits.
That's her! Vergilia!
Do not fall behind!
Last. this nerd. Oh, boss fight that's not a boss fight happening. Alright. Interesting.
Is everyone all right?
It'd be better if I could actually do a rotation without dropping smoking like a baddie. Uh-oh. Yep. Oof. Yeah. I just screwed up that, I screwed up my positioning there. Got Brout. Not on me.
We have them now! Forward!
I should have been paying more attention.
Right! Let them have it!
Alright, let's do this.
That's hard. For Gilead.
I see her.
Do not fall behind!
Whew, alright. Nope, we're good. good. So far, so good. Okay, this is less good.
Lord, die!
Alright, come on, come on, come on. Alright. This is wild. Okay. Like, this isn't a boss fight. Apparently. They might be confused. What was that?
Tremble before the sun!
Shit.
May your scream fill the air!
Oh, we did it. Yes. Whew. Been away for a while. How are you enjoying war? Shit's hype, man. Rallying all the troops together, and then we've had this encounter.
Worthy adversary.
I failed this duty once. I was in a really bad spot and got like hit by multiple overlapping AoEs that I couldn't get out of in time. But other than that, we've been blasting. The stealth section was interesting.
Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death.
You haven't done the first trial yet, have you? No.
Sadu Hatun.
Just this this duty, which had the stealth section at the start, and then the fight stealth section as Thancred, and then the fight section with me.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Yeah, we basically just started in Garlemald.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Got how long it takes to get to the zone.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
It'll happen when it happens. Probably when we arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
It's a wild looking aetherite.
The chosen, forsaken.
I did get a bit of a costume change. We're in our winter gear now.
In the
Just
year
fitting.
1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Ascients.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone.
Truth is ascients.
Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
The answer is always ascients when you don't know. If in doubt, the ascients did it. This I have learned in my time in Final Fantasy XIV.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Yeah. Could have.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
I mean, maybe you shouldn't be wearing short shorts out here, buddy. Everybody else is in winter clothes.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Like it's probably already got a name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Yeah, broken glass. Yep. Yeah, we got a... Tataru came through and got us a coat, a winter coat, so we didn't freeze to death. Then I set up the rest of an outfit to try to go, kind of go with it. I think it looks alright. I think it'll look pretty cool. Right back to practicing, huh? Let's see. See how these guys do. Interesting. Interesting practice style. Mender. I broke some of my gear. I stood in too many AoEs, like a scrub. Thank you. Stone Trader here as well. Let's progress further. First, let's tune to an Aetheryte. Dink. But it is actually time for our next break here, chat. Snuck up on me while we were doing the duty. So, I'm an adult. So yeah, gonna take a quick break, get up, move around, all that good stuff, and then we will talk to Alphino and see where we're going from here, see what the plan is. So, yeah. Stay tuned, chat, and we'll BRB. song is unhinged. Welcome back, chat. What's the song today? It's more of the Nier Automata soundtrack playlist. I don't know what that song in particular, or what part that song is from, because I haven't played the game. Well, a little bit I heard of it was insane sounding, so... Yeah, how are we doing? Everybody got their lunch? Or have had something good for lunch today, I hope. Eating well. Chowing down on leftovers from the holidays still. Maybe. So I've been working through a ham. Might be at the end of its ropes, though. So I can do this. Had leftovers, nothing too exciting? Hey. Leftovers means something was prepared at some point, so that's exciting. Here's the actual playlist. If you're curious. Yeah. I need to go to the store myself, because I don't have a ton left here, except for that ham. Which I need to hurry up and finish. Not sure how much it's got left in it before it starts going off. But, you know. You know. Then let's get into it. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Look at this guy rhyming. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking Yshtoli and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of camp? Alcé and I will meet you there. Yeah. Kinda like my winter get-up. The coat's the one that Taru came through on. She got all the Scions winter coats. Then I'm wearing the Cloud pants because I thought they looked like kind of like ski pants. You know, like that nice bulky pants looking things. And you know, one of the boots. You know, random gloves I had. I think it looks alright. I am innately tuned to fashion on account of the gayness. That's how it works. You'll rarely ever see me do anything with it in person. See. I can see the Matrix. I don't know what I'm talking about. Where are we? Hello. I don't know what I'm talking about. Still way over here somewhere? Just vibing. Metal Gear Solid? Really? I see what you did there, Debs. I see what you did there. And the snowball's chance. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. This is the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Yeah, it's not great. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. Poor blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Oh, bye. Shocked that this pond is not frozen over. Something suspicious about this. I'll stop stalling. Hey, what up, Frito Burrito? Just chilling in some swim trunks. Respect. Ah, what's up? You'll be pleased to know that most of the temperate have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. Occupants may be long gone. Everything is exactly as they left it. During the length of time that is clearly past since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, but it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye. Oh, Well, there's no conclusive evidence. I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll make my way there. Yup. I think basically the entire country got tempered. Basically everybody. Hey, Sinjin and Diabolos. Diabolos. I guess that's the... Hey, Alicia. What up? Thanks for informing others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Speaking of meeting, thank everybody for hanging out today. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, make sure to hit the follow button.
Our
Turn on
present
notifications.
situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
You may.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
That's where we come in?
The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telopheroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
Yeah, I mean, we're not really secret out here. We just took over a town.
We have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Siri got another one.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
That's fine.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
I appreciate you saying so, Lucia. I mostly just wander. Ice fields? I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. If there are any survivors, we'll surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Venturing. Speak. What the hell is it? God speak good. It's this coat with Tatar's clothing. Dread to think how we'd fare without it. Must remember to thank her when we next meet. Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Hi, Manolane. How you doing, buddy? Madeleine is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. Oh! Oh! What ho, chumps? Been given something useful to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. But you ask, we're to scour the Iblim Rime for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields, and the off chance you find someone. It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search. He's making himself useful? I'll probably regret this. We may as well humor him. Yeah. It would be handy to have a bird's eye view. Can't go in there. Yes, sir, you got somebody. Somebody tried to spam my chat? Or at least had a spam message. How dare. We went from just a beautiful, colorful zone to a frozen wasteland. 2 days. Yes. I spy with that little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Oh, or after. Either way. Is that ether current? No, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. Oh! What do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Survivor? A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, or the fetching one at that. Make a fried spam sandwich. Don't know if it's that kind of spam. I don't know if Sari bans for the food spam. Maybe. I don't know all the rules. I just added him to help with moderation. Protect me from nonsense. She'll be gone long by the time we get anywhere near. You should be able to follow her footprints. Nods. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone. Not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. Won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go. Godspeed. 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 It's way more awkward when it's a plural. Godspeed. Godspeed. Oof. Yeah, we should go. Thanks, dude. You were actually helpful. Madeleine. Whee! Off into the frozen wastes we go. Roses are red, violence is due. We should fight. Okay. Hold on, lady freezing to death. I'm gonna do a fate real quick. Robin, to me. I don't know if we'll have enough time, even. Kill this guy at 6 minutes? I can even get to him. Oh jeez, he is friggin' terrifying. Okay. Yeah, big kill me. Freaking horrifying. So I'm taking a lot of damage. Robin? Robin? Doing anything, buddy? Where's my tank boy at? No! I might literally not be able to do that. Robin. Really need your tank, buddy. Micro, please. Oh. That's not gonna work. At least heal me, buddy. I don't know about this one, chat. I may have made a mistake. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Sorry. Away! Yeah. Rather not take the risk. Yeah. Thanks for nothing, Robin. You weren't doing your job at all there. Usually I don't have a problem with this, but I guess they usually are a lot lower level than I am. Anyway, let's save. I was burning him down, but he was definitely one bad move away from just blasting me, huh? To the west. I tried. I think a lot of it was Robin was getting hit by like every AoE, and they were doing a lot of statuses to him, so he was having to take care of himself. Same footsteps you saw previously, and lead towards the building. Not getting closer, I'm sure of it. First, we thought she'd gone inside the building. The door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. And again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Do you mind searching up ahead? Ooh. Hopefully she didn't go near that giant terrifying monster. In which case, she's probably dead. Wow. I see her. Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The appearance of yellow turning indicators signify that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you'll be detected for following too closely. If you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning. Fucking rolling, huh? So far, so good. Where to hide? Tree? Pay no attention to the Christmas chocobo. Also, those monsters make awful noises. Hate that noise. Why? Why would they do that? No. What? Well, that's annoying. Don't know how I got caught. Sure. To the start point. Actually, this terrible part of an old Spyro game where you had to follow someone without being seen. Yeah. Stealth sections aren't my favorite in video games. The Thancred section was fine because there was like it wasn't like an instant fail thing. Which was nice. But this one is a little worse. Yes, go. Speaking of following, yeah, that's right. You could follow me on right here. Twitch.tv/TheLightRay. If you wanted. And turn on notifications. If you like. Perfect segue. Nailed it. I do every day. Thankfully my stealth skills are better than your own. Oh shit. Are you outside my window right now? Rappelling from the roof? Maybe. That has to be uncomfortable. Like, it's cold outside, there's gotta be stuck in like a harness all day. But I respect the commitment. I respect the commitment. Don't make me type too much. Hard to balance my laptop while hanging out the side of a building. No fair. You should have a laptop harness as well. A laptop harness. Don't know why that just is so wonky. Oh my god. You're not being followed by anybody. Pay no attention to the chocobo and the dude in the cloak. I see, I just barely did get her or get behind here. I was just like barely too slow. I see. Can I actually approach her? Is that what they're saying? Or is it gonna like fail me when I walk out from behind this tree? She's gonna like look around and be like, nope, think we're good. Whew. Duty complete. That was more stressful than it maybe needed to be. Yeah, still in one piece. Hi. I wasn't stalking you. I was just following you to help you. I know this seems sketchy. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please. Wait. We just want to talk. We just want to talk. I'm Alphanu, and this is my sister Alice. This is our good friend Adamlon. That's me. The A squad. Don't know why I just realized all of our names start with A, but they do. We have no intention of hurting you or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? Savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. No. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telofferoi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. It won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telofferoi's influence? Are there any others like you? You always call AAA. It's us. Got a flat tire, a black mage, a red mage, and a sage will show up, and I don't know, probably blow up your car. We're not really in the mechanical repair business, but you know, we'll try. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lucinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I am not! I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Oh. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. Thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others went mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. You got family here? Is this their home? No. Shakes head. No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. Now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe. I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Oh, thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. We're helping! After that insane stealth section. This is everyone. It says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with some means of heating the place, just sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. That's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, I'll say? I'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The... what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Feels like putting it, like, a fire inside would be better from, like, a heating standpoint. But what do I know? I live a cushy life inside a constantly heated apartment. I haven't had to make a fire. Ever? I think I have, but I don't think it was like I had to. We had a fireplace in my home growing up. So making a fire and this is putting logs in it, and, you know, using a little like newspaper or whatever as a starter, kindling, that kind of thing. But I never had to like make a fire, you know. Yeah, woods or anything. Not really my jam. Zinnia's inner chart, what is written on her face? Written plain on her face. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, hoping things might change for the better. You know, worked up quite a sweat with all that running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food. They're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do for them? Probably. There probably is. I know, a healer. Hey, Alpha now. Robin is my healer. See, I can put him in healer stance, and he does healer things. Speaking of, do any skill points? 3, huh? Yeah, maybe I should focus these, huh? Save up. I can treat the frostbite in their wounds. It would take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emeline's tinctures. Ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Make sure everyone gets one. Roar! Robin, get out of the table. Hey buddy, what a tincture. The numbness is starting to subside, but I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Emeline, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. Only there are willing, and more importantly unwitting, volunteers in whom to test it. This seems more shady now. Hey, you want a mystery drink? Warming tincture. Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard out of the city? But calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. There's nothing but ruins now. The buildings are still standing, offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow, food production, water purification. Magitech that sustained us come grinding to a halt. What machina remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulean engines is full of stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. We might be able to help with that too. All is well, never better. Would you like a mystery drink? What sweet libation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? Sir? It was a joke. If I laugh, 'tis I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. Damn it. It's the second time I've whiffed a poem today. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosion, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. In the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. Hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Damn. Guy's having a bad day. What do you want? Mystery drink? Tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. May as well drink it. That's what I always say. Magitech radio? This? That's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types. This model is by far the most popular. These are quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Among Us. Locus Among Us! It is. I do like the theme music is coming through the background music is coming through the radio. That's a cute touch. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others. All we've been hearing is the same music, played over and over again. Cute, devs. I see what y'all did there. Very cute. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland, Locus Amoenus. Amoenus. We have founded an empire in these frozen wastes. We always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. In everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives. He speaks to us through our radios. He does not. He got super stabbed. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself. He may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be so easily defeated. Stop doing the Asian's work for him. Now there's gonna be an Asian that shows up as Varus, and this guy's gonna be like, I knew it, I'm so smart! We need to start burning bodies when they die. Stop burying them. I've said this in Shadowbringers, and I'll say it again. Stop just leaving corpses around. Asians just keep stealing them. They cannot help it. Just cremate your dead. We know this is a problem. What's that? One warming tincture. Sorry. It's my soapbox for the day. This is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Ooh. Are you part of the group staying in the Laternum? I saw a goddess Virgilius groups heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yep. Camp Broken Glass, as you call it. And for Virgilia and our men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magnaglackes? Did you cross the mountains on foot? No, we flew. We should probably not be sharing this much of our tactical stuff with this complete stranger. Just saying. Airships. There might be a way to... Cecilia? Where is everyone? Is anything the matter? Well, now you look sinister. What is this expression? Your voice from inside, you say? Must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. I definitely am not keeping old people locked up in this house. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. We got the soldiers to scare them off. Wild animals have been roaming close to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. Even yours are strong enough to defeat a Locatus. And surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us. They're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. It's something we don't have, can't get on our own. Not for that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. The offer still stands, that is. Oh, I don't expect to give you up your own supplies. There might be another way to pay the tappers. Just watch out for baby Almasty as far we're away. Yeah, I'm suspicious. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. If you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky too. It's easier if you just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Suspicious. Who's in the room? What's in the box? What is a room? Big old box, right? It is time for us to take our next break. Chat. I found the cave. Yeah, it's time for us to take our next quick little break here, chat. So as always, make sure you're moving around a little bit, at least changing your posture up, stretching, all of that good stuff, and staying hydrated, and let's be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, get up, move around, and then we'll go look for that cave that is definitely not just right over there. So, BRB. We're in a weird section of the soundtrack on Automata, aren't we? Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing? Looks like we need to go down there. Good, working. Yeah. I did see your question, and I think I still have access, by the way. The same place you're doing stuff. I apparently need to verify my identity. Once I do that, we'll see. We will see. Cave. Yeah. I'm glad everybody's doing alright. Happy New Year. May this year be better than the last. Regardless of how good or bad your last year was. I hope this one is better. Hey, a burly tapper. What a... Who goes there? How'd you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a store thumb? A sore thumb, even. Not a store thumb. I don't know what a store thumb would be. Pure blood. If the pure blood's over and Victor Spoils haven't given away our location, you never found us. It's a giant hole. I saw it from so far away. Stuck up arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding the ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Like the boots on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. They're resorted to sending you in to negotiate, huh? I know your game sells word. They think we'll give them in the intimidation. We got another thing coming. What the? Rude. I did not expect to fight. UBH. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. You made this choice. That other man is dead. That other man disintegrated. Am I dead yet? Listen, y'all could have been cool. Y'all could have been chill. But no. New Year was yesterday. Say it's happy to return to work today. Fair enough. Same for me. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to come and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let it slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Yep. I did not expect to get jumped there. That was a bad choice on their part. I didn't even have Robin with me. Huh. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I knocked them out. Eorzeans and rebels, here to save the people of Garlemald? That didn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance with those Imperial bastards the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? you were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Lazantia, Bozit, Damascus, name a few. Some dragged us against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work, extracted cerulean. All given the esteem title on, placing us firmly in the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. The only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines. Not sure which one. Soft or hard G. Still staining us, even with our paymasters out of the pictures. We hear you experience. We hear you're experts in drawing ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Why didn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, not with the city in ruins. Take enough power heaters to save the surplus for later. But it helps stave off the cold. Does sod all about our hunger, so we trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. The knowledge and skills we acquired working here are practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's any need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald as we knew it, it's gone for good. Fair enough. Gone for good. I mean, it's kinda gone for good. Regardless of what the ill-spread contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would have been cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life would have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. What of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. New pants. Just get new pants. Why did they do this in such a weird order? No, we didn't. We got new shoes. That's the word. We got new feet. We got new shoes. Previously. Use. What is this gonna do to my beautiful armor setup, though? Glamour. Oh no. I mean, no. No, they're not good. That's not good. Can't glamour here though, so gonna have to deal with it. But hey, at least it's a gear upgrade. We're up to 516 item power. Item level, that's it. Jarek is amiable to making a deal. So you come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? What? Those pure bloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? Turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Stenia's got her little sister to think about. That was the feral voice that I did as like an old lady. Oops. Sister? We only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, doubt there's any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia Cinia at first thinks she'd come back with something to exchange. I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. There is a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? This seems very valuable. Can't say for the life of me why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. This feels big. Having an open trade with somebody who had, or with a group that can produce ceruleum. For me and the crew, since we need it to power like the heaters and such. Sounds like a good deal. I've been back out here. Just because you were kind of useless in the that fate fight doesn't mean you get to rest. Yeah, I need to shorten that message. It's too much. I need to shorten that bot message. Big ass wall of text nobody wants to read. Could be like a sentence. I'm too wordy when I type. It's a big problem. It's a big problem. Follow or die. See, I think that might be too short. Somewhere in between these two. And maybe with less, you know, TOS breaking. Somewhere in between the two. Would be nice to see some more followers, though. Not gonna be threatening them to get it. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. Look inside the house, or you search outside. They can't have gone far. This do be weird, huh? Hello? Slightly suspicious people. Where are you hiding? Did you fall off this cliff? No. They're not back here either. Oh. What happened? He asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me. Put me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're all about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot? All ploy to make us lower our guard. You're the one that did the attacking. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our land, get your revenge. No. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. Found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Senia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. It was the voice we heard. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. Think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up on people. Okay. Then die. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easy to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Drag them from you! You invade our homeland. Taint it with the same sorcery you used to slay our countrymen. Caroline should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Let's say how Lucini and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. No, you know, we could just leave him out in the snow. Alphino's a better person than I am, I think. We'll do our best to find him quickly. There's only one path out of here. That's where we'll start. They're gonna make me do a stealth section again. Not sure I'm feeling up for sneaking after they attacked my boy. I explicitly promised their mother that I would protect them. This is literally a thing that happened. Two sets of footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. They fall through the ice. Yeah, there's that faith that I can't. Like, I'm not sure that Square Enix devs know what a rose looks like. That's it's not a rose. Still, the trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route, so does not leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. Could really do with Alphino's help. We can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up, look for clues. Yes. Listen, they misname things all the time because they're never allowed to leave the office. They don't know what the plants are like. Oof. Oof. I don't know what the general working conditions over at the Squeenix offices looks like. But in general, devs don't get treated well. So, would not surprise me. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. Thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. It's unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Maybe Licinia comes out here and gets drunk. Does a little ice fishing, you know. Cuts a hole in the ice. Has a few brewskis. Just saying, could be. Williams Omelets. Looking for other indicators here. Hello. Stupid girl. We're literally trying to help you. Where have you run off to? Maybe over here. Fresh blood. Oh. That's not great. Blood stain in the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may be severely wounded. There's a decent amount of blood. Trail blood leads southeastwards. Eastwards. This way. Oh, there. Wasn't trying to start anything, but no. Robin, you're kind of slacking on your healing duties there, buddy. Around this way? No. They are dead if they went around that way, huh? Dead. Jeez, they are dead. Two bodies are already cold. Damn. I mean, we tried. Yeah.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
No, this isn't on us. Do not beat yourself up over this out now.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Do appreciate what they're doing at the radio, though.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
What?
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? You have never come here? They'd still be alive if we hadn't? No. This was not our fault. We didn't collapse their country around them. We just came to help. If they want to be weird and prejudiced and run out into the snow and get murdered by a quote-unquote rose, kind of not on us. Alphino's resolve might be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We've already caused more than enough harm here. Let's return to camp before we cause any more. It wasn't us. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia. And do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So just linger here no more. Come. It wasn't us. This is not our fault. They were just doing a racism. We'll do this fate real quick though. For something completely different, right? Hey guys. Built like a brick shite house. Legally distinct Yetis. He's not in range. Hey, we get an achievement. Just doing a little blasting to mix things up. Chat. How y'all doing? Having fun today? I hope so. One right behind me over there. No. Look at those faces. That is a face. We did it! Complete. There's some XP. And completed us some. Got us some gems. All the good stuff. Nice. Alright. Back to the depressing quest. We tried to help. They just weren't having it. Not much we can do about that. Let's ride. We need some chocobo vibes. dun, dun. Just wanna ride my chocobo. Did it. We rode our chocobo. Objective complete, chat. Dude is still vibing here, huh? Just chilling in the swimsuit. Wait. Thought I'd gone the wrong way. They're just in here. In here. Hey, Lucia. Guess I could have stood on the other side. I'll say, Alphino, tell me they've finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yeah. Didn't go great.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Again, this was not our fault.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Oh.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Yes.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically.
Uh-huh.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Sometimes people just be falling out of windows, you know?
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Sounds right.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
The Tower of Babel. Really? Phoenix? It's a little on the nose, don't you think?
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
A radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Radios are temper-proof? Or temper shields?
A picture is
Tempering
beginning to
shields?
form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Huh.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm impressed that the Magni didn't just, like, cut him in half. TBH.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh, stop it.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves? No, I'm not treating them like children. I will say I'm going with you. Because I did promise their mother to say. But I don't have to tell them that.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Sure, I don't care. Take your gun sword. Sword gun. Giant nerd. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. sneaky, Lucia. She was hinting that Thancred will be staying nearby and observing. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone intends to follow us, we'll judge it as an act of hostility. Not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I'd explain. Nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Yes, I'm so frightened of you and yours. We'll be back. Don't burn down the camp while I'm gone. We should take a break before we go running off to that camp, hey? Since it is that time. While we stand here in the sanctuary. Yeah, gonna take a quick break. Just get up, move around, all of that good stuff. And then we will be back at it here in just a few minutes. So, stay tuned. Chat. We'll be RB. Enjoy the increasingly unhinged near automata soundtrack. Alright, we're back. How are we doing, chat? Oh, by the way, Ferrybot has a bunch of commands that you can use if you just want to have a good time. You can do, you know, something like joke, I think. Or maybe you want a capybara fact. Just, you know, little extra fun stuff. I don't know how to pull up the commands in general. But, or like in chat, but there's the list. Anyone's curious? Feel free to have fun with it if you like. Or don't. It's there. Lots of other stuff in there that I can also do that I need to play with, but yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Just wanted to let people know about that extra feature of the stream. Because why not? Why not? Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Liminal? Backrooms? Children in the lead. I want to see you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alpha now. And last but not least, there's the Damelon. Damelon? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the ear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you ever think about going for your weapon, deals off. If any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and Alice will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. Leave Julius behind for any reason, or lose sight of Alphino and Alice. You return again, try again, bye. Grrr! Go! No bears. No rune bears. Not taking any chances there. Better not draw attention. I'm trying. Station, I presume. Doo-doo-doo-doo. This is it. First stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're just stopping here so I can check for pursuers. It appears you've kept your side of the bargain. Carry on. Yep. Definitely not being followed by Thancred. North of the station is Reggio d'Amorum, one of the main residential areas. At least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood. Boots. Nice. This is alright. They fit with the pants at least. I guess I was back in Sanctuary. I could have updated my item set, but that's fine. From here, I'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They will try to avoid detection. Chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I'll lead the way. In the event that we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they'll be foolish enough to stab their guy in the back, I'll not take that chance. That said, let us proceed. Okay. This dude sucks. I've also not seen a single Aether current out here. Impressive. Oops. I see where your comrades chose you. Here it is. Our contingent has a cure for the afflicted. Temper, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody, that we may administer the treatment. They will eventually regain their sanity. That's so. For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond sight. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, let's keep moving. That train super derailed. Looks like we're not being followed. Continue onward. I want to look back here and just see like Thancred standing on a pillar or something. Because Thancred is following us. Meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. Continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Following the railway. You're the one that keeps running into confrontations. Giant nerd. I haven't seen a single Aether current here. Weird. Usually just, you know, occasionally would run into one. They should stand out against the very, very white zone. Nothing. Oh. Nothing at all. Oh. What the hell? Tentacle people. Oh my. Tempered Imperial. Sure. Not what I was going for. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand here and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of the primal Aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. I know you've seen these monstrosities for yourself. Perhaps you'll think twice about speaking for a cure. He sucks. There he is. 309 yalms to the northwest, huh? Actually, the direction we need to be running in. Actually. We're almost there. You kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. Put it right back there, though. Oh, I bet it's underground. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, that seems suspicious as hell. What? The door. It was Theodosia at Allenburg. Not Allenburg. Burr? Can't even get my thoughts together. Brain's too fried. Ugh. Thank y'all for hanging out today, though. I appreciate it. I'd like to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make it the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, road supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it is still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Love your voices. I may be here as my guests. The others will not take kindly to your presence. Like, Commander is in the locomotive over there. Okay. Okay. Spurious. Cassio? Let's say so. Okay, so. Okay, so. Aether is not responding! Rude. There, I guess. Fair, I guess.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
I thought he was going to walk over there and just stare at the
you our
corner.
commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion. The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Y'all were doing all the warring. Ah!
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage?
It's mostly the fact that you're run by an Ascian.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Okay, bye.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Really?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you.
Really?
If you cooperate.
You think we're the ones in danger here? Maybe you should ask your buddy there.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Excuse me?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Yeah, you best.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Uh-huh. Back up.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
The coldest, blackest of nights, meager though may it be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
I don't feel like this is something we needed to do. Really kind of feels like we could have just left. There's not much they could have done to stop us. So that still doesn't work. You too. Julius has his orders, pleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. Try anything, you'll soon wish you had. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. Remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning in their coats and like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. It's just splitting up and learning what we can use in the situation. What we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Yeah, you need to stop threatening twins. That's not going to end well for you, buddy. You came with Julius, huh, didn't you? Now, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that Aetheryte. It's deactivated. Really, you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetheryte's power to keep this place lit. That comes to the cost of its normal function. I see. That explains why it doesn't work. It's you, Damelot Morgan. Oh my. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there the night of the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in the dozens, so they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to cut down. It won't be long until our countrymen return, till you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Worse hell, yes. Radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Yep. Oh, so cold. Young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Oh well. Why shouldn't just be hanging out on some boxes? I know who you are. So-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn, toward the sutures. Times. We're slotted in striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. For the third pleading us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded, as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio, and the roar, terrible roar. Capital was a chaos, but we were spared. You can call this a mercy. Mind intact, body broken. Soldier in name alone. Get you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Okay. With Alpha, no. Did you learn anything of note? They do have a radio. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you let me tend to them? You help me tend to them, even. Assist Flavius. Who the hell is Flavius? And here, huh? Get assisted. There. My eyes can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. I know, I won't last much longer. We should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Going hungry means someone else lives to the end of the day, so be it. At least I can serve in that way. Okay. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid to say that. No, we were warned against meddling in their affairs. You can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feeling on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. We'd need to persuade Julius first. Sure. Well, see enough. Who knows? People here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the others been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some sort of way in the event we were snowed in. Still, going out and getting in is dangerous work. Lots of mouths to feed. Fuel is greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside, till it was stolen. Yeah, I identified the culprit. Could have been the refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Not the heating they need. Those in poor health are only going to get worse, instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. We can hold on a little longer. The situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, Nessun. Heard something of it, have you? Well, what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the palace, stands in his place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions. Prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word, and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak, good Lord Julius. Lord Quintus, even. I'm Julius. That's Quintus. I remember. And can read. So? Did he agree to it? No. You will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you'll come with me. I see. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You're in a lot of more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. We're gonna go outside and search around the our contingent for some ceruleum that may be left out. Julius finds himself in a somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Solius, to the northwest of the station. You remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Follow me! Apparently, we're not doing that very obvious thing. Fair enough. Got time for a little more. Aaron Burr. That's his name. Aaron Burr. Sorry. Oh, hey, there's an aether current. Finally. Yeah. I'll be with you in a second. I want to get the aether current. I must have it. I cannot resist the delicious green swirly. Let's have it. Nom 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 nom. Tasty aether. Aether. I'll say. So, this is the park. Surprised I found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. Oof. This park was named after a founding father of the Empire, Great Solus Calvus. He is an Ascian. Or was. He's not much of anything anymore. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? Now, we already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. As the source of ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try it one more time, just in case something has been overlooked even. I see. And with your permission, we'll commence the search. And what about all the machines that are still working? Wouldn't they have ceruleum? Feels like I could kind of solve two problems in one here. But what do I know? Diversity inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum. This is supposed to be. Contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons, capable of transforming into different configurations. On closer inspection, appears no more than a children's slide. Not even shaped like a chocobo. What's the point? Wiggling shinies? It is too many eyes. That thing has too many eyes. Just back up the stairs we go. Shop counter. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus, the pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, none would require the use of cerulean. We're not here either then. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. This was built for children to play at shopkeeper. Nothing inside resembling Magitech or other devices to be filled by ceruleum. Got here, Robin. I don't trust him. Use park materials. Hardy har. Hardy hardy har. Whew. Excuse me. How it's you? Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising. Disappointing nonetheless. Can't help notice you gazing at the pond. Something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, I'm... Just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. Every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Pond was heated. With the ceruleum-powered heater, by chance. Suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. It was a long time ago. The water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. Machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. Wedge is still unbearably cold, though. Do this. What are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. First has a few foreign signiferi and medici, then it doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I employ you a little now? No, for no. You have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of air fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Sam, the tank isn't going to fetch itself. Nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake that like how the tappers do it. Talking about a shallow pond in the park. And we'll have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Step said I drank the pond dry? That's weird. Friendly competition might make it look more interesting. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. I dare say it will smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Delve into the murky water, come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oof. Protect me! Protect me, Robin! You Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what might be a handle. But it might just be bones. Dun 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 dun. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. And then freeze to death. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every element of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. You can get out of the water, Alice. Found it. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter, when one is not normally required to do so in elbow-deep, ice-cold, stagnant pond water, retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. Nice. I like the little lore bits they put on the quest items. That's it. That's it! There's still some ceruleum left. Huh. Fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alpha a hand. Please. Feels like I should be where Alpha is. Call me an ill dawn, because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum. I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. By the way you betrayed it, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you'd be most displeased. Your concerns duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Junius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. So much more. Even during the coldest winters, you always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome. I mean, they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and songs of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building so we could watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. Those memories. I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. More gloves. 517 light. Item level. Now the fire is burned out. Julia's ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. But we'll have to do that later, chat. Tomorrow. Because we're out of time. I'm going to run back into zone. Goes back in sanctuary, so to speak. Yeah, I need to actually like claim here. We completed Bosom Buzzies 3, so we got the Chocobo. Chocobo suit. Look how beautiful we would be. Not really my jam, but we got it. Okay. We've re-entered the sanctuary. Yep. Alright, chat. That is it for us today. Thank you everybody for watching. If you've enjoyed the stream, you can of course follow me here. And turn on notifications if you like. You can also follow me on Twitter and or Blue Sky for another notification method. Occasionally thoughts from my brain. You can also subscribe/follow on YouTube and or TikTok for shorts and longs. If you would like. And of course, I have a Patreon, or I have a tiered membership if you'd like to stream financially. I, of course, appreciate all of the support, financial and otherwise. Everybody hanging out and working and chatting and all that good stuff. So thank you. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central US time, for more Final Fantasy XIV Endwalkers. Endwalker, singular. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. But other than that, new schedule probably coming next week. I'll throw notifications up in all the usual places once I figure that out. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Take care, everybody. Be good. And we'll see you next time. Goodbye.